Well, hello again. Good afternoon. Hope you're having a great week. It is still Monday, June 15th. I was looking at the clock and it was 5:10. I was thinking May 10th. 5:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time, local time, here in Platte, Louisiana. I topped off fuel here and decided to go ahead and take a shower as well because I felt sticky and icky. And I'm glad that I did. I didn't realize how covered in that black soot, the carbon black material that I haul, is like black soot out of your fireplace.
Continue for 7 miles.
And I was covered in it so much it looked like I was doing blackface. Like I was just...
Use the right lane to take the I-49 North
It was all over my head and face. But now I feel clean and I want to go take a nap, but
in a quarter mile, merge onto I-49 North.
my day is not even really started yet. Spent so much time getting loaded that I've only driven for like an hour or two. And I've been working all day. It's been 10 hours so far.
Continue on I-49 North for 160 miles.
I started work this morning at 7 a.m. It's 5 p.m. now. Still getting up to speed. I'm up to 62 miles an hour. Man, I had a bunch of that crap in my nose. I blew my nose several times in there in the bathroom, and there was just tons of that black soot coming out. I bet I've got that crap all in my throat and lungs. It is a very fine powder. don't think their scale was right. This load feels really heavy. So I think what I might do is do the drop and hook in Texarkana and then just drive a short way out of Texarkana. And call it a night somewhere. Now, there's a couple of routes that I can take to get to Trenton, South Carolina from Texarkana. I could go up Interstate 30 to 40 and take 40 across to Memphis, and then 20 from Memphis down to Birmingham, or 22 from Memphis down to Birmingham, and then Birmingham through Atlanta to Trenton. Or I can come south out of Texarkana, come right back down Interstate 49, where I'm at right now, take it all the way down to Interstate 20, and then take 20 all the way to, I think, Atlanta. The route going through Little Rock and Memphis is 10 miles shorter. But you have to deal with a lot more traffic on that route. So I'm pretty much decided I'm going to come back down 49 to 20. Drive the 10 extra miles and avoid going through Memphis and avoid dealing with the crazy traffic in between Little Rock and Memphis. And then I would also be avoiding Interstate 22. From Memphis to Interstate 22, you're on a highway for the first 10 to 20 miles, like driving through town. With stoplights and crap like that. So I would get to avoid that. It's more like 5 to 10 miles, not 10 to 20. But I think it might be like 10 to 20 miles before you hit Interstate 22 until it turns into an interstate. But it's only city driving for the first, I think, 5 to 10 miles. All this hard work, all this money I'm making, I have almost nothing to show for it. There's almost no extra money in my bank account. I've just been making other people money, spending it all on fuel and repairs. Yeah, I think this load is heavier than what it's scaled. One of the reasons I think it's heavier, aside from how it feels, it just feels really heavy. Aside from that, my steer axles scaled at like 11.6 or 11.7 or something like that. My steer axles never scale that low. Even empty, my steers still scale like 11.7, 11.8, close to 12. Yeah, I was low on fuel, but I had a loaded heavy trailer. My steer axles should not have been that light. This truck seems to have found some magical speed. I somehow caught up with it, and now we're going the same speed. This is what I was dreaming about, was catching up to a slow truck and then speed matching it so I can just set it an unsafe following distance for the rest of the drive. All right, I'm going to try to get around this jackass. But he's probably going to speed up some more. Oh, we got somebody on the shoulder. All right, I'm going to stop accelerating. Give him room to move over. Now let's try again. All right, looks like they've slowed back down because I'm only going 72 and I'm going by them pretty quick. Yeah, he slowed back down. Now he's way behind me. Oh my goodness. I want to go to sleep. I am tempted to pay the damn $20 to scale this load. Because just going over these little bumps in the road is almost as bad as that one load that I hauled where every single bump the suspension was bottoming out. $218 miles to go. Was that 3 hours and 37 minutes? 217. Coming up on, I don't know if it's construction or an oversized vehicle. I have two four-wheelers passing me. They should make it by before I get there. Where do all these people come from? catch up with a slow vehicle, and it's just non-stop people lined up in the left lane passing me. That right there is the kind of van that I don't know, maybe not something quite that big. Is that a UPS on the shoulder? Yep, yeah, it is. It really sucks that they're not sending me anywhere close to my house on these runs. I've only gotten one run by my house, and I think that they did that just to get me some home time because I'd been away from the house for about a month, and I ended up not getting any home time because I was in the shop the whole damn time. I did manage to stay the night at my house, take a shower and sleep there, and I did a load of laundry, but I wasn't able to restock the truck or wash everything. Here comes this jackass van that I just passed. No, never mind, my bad. Different van. So just to get to Texarkana, let's do ETA again. 206 miles. It's 3 hours and 26 minutes. It's 5:46 p.m. So that'd be 8:46. So that'd be 9:12. I think it's around 9:12 p.m. So that'll be 14 hours that I've been awake. Actually, I've been awake since I started, 14 hours since I started working. I was awake for a couple of hours before that. I woke up, had to use the restroom, couldn't go back to sleep. Right when I was finally about to nod off, the alarm went off. That's the way it always seems to happen, is that whenever I'm most tired is when it's time to wake up. That's when I'm sleeping the best, or I'm the most comfortable. I feel like I'm about to go to sleep. All right, what town are we driving through now? Speed limit just dropped from 70 down to 65. Is this Shreveport? The fuck happened to that car?
Oh, I went down the exit.
It's like, is that car in my damn blind spot? Did it speed up and get my blind spot? Is that what it did? No, it took the exit. Nope, that was not Shreveport. 113 miles to Shreveport. Man, it would be so nice if fuel prices plummeted. Good God, man, this fucking road. It's like a damn roller coaster, just up and down. All right, now it's smoothed out. Yeah, I'm looking forward to going back to my normal routine of just doing like one big load, sitting at the truck stop for a week, another big load, sit at the truck stop for 2 weeks, another big load. Just do that over and over and over again. Looking forward to going back to that routine. Come on, four-wheeler. You got nothing in front of me, nothing behind me. Don't merge right alongside me like a dumbass. And that's exactly what they did. Merged right alongside me like a dumbass. But at least they hit their brakes and fell in behind me. They didn't double down on stupid and race me in the merge lane, pass me on the shoulder like a bunch of idiots would do. Sorry, I'm quiet. I'm thinking about a bunch of stuff. My mind is wandering around. One of the things I was thinking about is getting the alignment done, getting the tires replaced. I need to remember to get a damn receipt from LCAP because I need an itemized receipt for my tax returns. They still, well, I say still. I think they've only missed one settlement that they haven't taken the money out yet. But I'm thinking I want to check and see if there's a Goodyear commercial tire dealer along this route and try to figure out if I can schedule my trip plan to where I want to be there when they open up in the morning, because I don't want to get into a situation where I get there late in the afternoon and they can't finish everything and they tell me that I have to, keep the truck overnight. Because these places are only open like 8 to 5. Jackass four-wheeler tried to block me from changing lanes. Did not slow down while I was changing lanes and flew up on me. Tried to intimidate me into not changing lanes or something. And tried to block me. I hate people who do that kind of stuff. Because I'm the type of person that I put my signal on for 3 seconds before I even start the damn lane change. And people see that, and a lot of people just try to block me. Like this jackass right here. It's a woman. Texas plates. She's fitting a lot of stereotypes. I run across bad Texas drivers all over the place. This is some lumpy, bumpy road. I think one of the issues with the suspension is the way this trailer is. It's the tires are all the way to the rear of this damn trailer. So it's like driving around with your tandem slid to the rear everywhere you go. I need to check and see what the length of this trailer is. I think it's a 48. Because if it were a 53 with the trailers all the way to the rear, then every time I parked in a truck parking spot, I would be sticking way out. And I do not recall sticking way out in a parking spot. All right, let's check the news and see if Israel has sabotaged. I'm bouncing so much, can't even click a button on the phone. Fuck these roads, man. Need off-road suspension to drive the United States. Netanyahu breaks silence on Iran peace deal. Says this is his decision. So he's saying Trump decided to do this, and he's insinuating that he did not agree with the deal. Israel has to be very careful not to piss the United States off because they are extremely dependent on the United States. And they're doing a whole bunch of illegal shit in the United States, like manipulating our elections, that if they did something to piss us off, we might finally get our politicians to do their damn job and classify all the Israeli groups that manipulate our elections and manipulate our, government officials. We might get them all classified as foreign agents, like they're supposed to be. We might stop supplying military hardware to Israel. And none of their air defense systems would work without our hardware. Their Iron Dome and whatever other names they've come up with, everything. All of their air defense systems require hardware made in the USA. So they would be very vulnerable without us. So Israel is really mad right now about us negotiating this deal with Iran, but they're biting their tongue. what we have to be really careful of right now is a false flag operation. What Israel's been doing up to this point is instigating stuff. They will do massive bombings during negotiations, or like right when something's about to happen, they'll do something to instigate Iran, provoke them into a retaliatory attack. And that's what they did on Sunday. When they were finalizing the deal, Israel they bombed Beirut, and Iran was going to retaliate, and the United States asked them not to. And it's speculated that the United States had to give concessions to Iran to talk them out of a retaliatory attack against Israel that could have potentially started a tit for tat back and forth that would have ended the negotiations. But those provocative attacks have worked for Israel up to this point to stall negotiations or end them. But it's not working now, so they might resort to something else like a false flag. Speed limit is 75. I have my cruise set at 70. If you're wondering how fast I'm going. My God, man. This road is so damn rough with this heavy ass load that shit keeps falling down out of my storage over my head. I hope the next trailer is light. Usually the transload trailers out of Texarkana, I've hauled like 2 of them so far. They've both been 30,000 pounds, which is like 14,000 pounds lighter than this crap. Oh my God, man, this is... Alright, I'm gonna slow down to 65. This is just... It hurts. Like, there's shit flying everywhere in the truck, and it's also painful. Like, it slams me down so hard. Alright, we're doing 65 now. Alright, so far that has made a huge difference. I'm still bouncing around, but it's not like slamming around. It's more of a soft bounce now, rather than like slam on every little bump. It was like a slam. Yeah, going 65 has made a world of difference. There's still some pretty... There's like the bumps in this road are like fucking speed bumps. They're so big. I wonder if this might have something to do with the traction control system. Like whenever you start bouncing, maybe the traction control system will offset that bounce. Maybe with it not working properly, it just magnifies the bounce. All right, now it's getting so fucking bumpy that even doing 65 is not helping. They got all these patches in the road that are at different heights than the road. It's just going over speed bumps. I think I'm just going to keep riding out this contract until it ends. With the no deadhead miles and the consistency of back-to-back runs. It's pretty damn good. Alright, once this next car makes it past me, I'm going to fish out my tropical punch. And before long, I'm going to be drinking pink lemonade. I think I've only got enough mix of tropical punch for maybe 2 more gallons. And then it's pink lemonade. As soon as I put my signal on, the pickup behind me that was kind of just loitering behind me jumped out in the left lane and floored it and flew up on me really fast. I just hate people, man. Texas plates. Shreveport, 62 miles. We're getting there. Oh, that was a really bumpy bridge, but going 65, it didn't hit very hard. No, that hit hard. How can like what are they thinking whenever they build these roads, man? And put big ass dips and rises, valleys, and make it to where it's just constant up and down like you're going over speed bumps, man. I don't even think I'm going to drive all the way down to Shreveport. I think I'm going to find a place to stop between Texarkana and Shreveport. Right lane closed 2 miles ahead. More Texas plates.
There's a lane closure ahead.
Can this truck driver not read, or are they trying to pass me on the right? They stayed in the right lane until the very last second
There's a lane closure ahead.
and got right on my ass. So let's talk about something positive. If you follow the channel, you know my main hobby is video games. Mainly old video games. Ah, sweet. Alright, we finally got off that lumpy, bumpy road. Now I'm going to set the cruise back up at 70. So there's several video games that I am bouncing around on right now. The main one is Asheron's Call, which is probably my first major game addiction. That game released in, I think, November of 1999. I started playing it in January of 2000, just a couple of months after release. January or February, somewhere early 2000. And I've been playing it off and on since then. I was really hardcore into the game when it first released. it had a fairly negative impact on my life. Like, I had fun. What in the shit is going on with Google? Google just keeps rerouting over and over and over again. It's like Google doesn't know where in the hell my position is. It's like the GPS is messed up or something. More Texas plates. They don't have their lights on while it's raining. Is it the cop? Is it like the cop's radar is messing with my GPS or something? Yeah, it's like my position's off on. Okay, now it just corrected itself. Seems like every plate is a Texas plate. Texas, Texas. I don't know what that white car is, but these two are Texas. The one in front of the white car is Texas. This is Louisiana. Like, I see so many Texas plates down here in the southeast. I think there's a lot of people who live in other states that are claiming Texas residency. But yeah, I play Asheron's Call mainly, and then I sometimes play Path of Exile. I sometimes play Diablo 3. And I sometimes play Black Desert Online. And I mainly just play private servers. Except for not Black Desert, but Path of Exile and Diablo 3. They don't have private servers. Get her done, Super Trucker. The Super Trucker behind me didn't move over for that truck on the side of the road. What a jackass. But the two main games that I've been playing recently are Asheron's Call and Black Desert Online. And I've played a tiny, tiny amount of Path of Exile. Oh, that was a rough bridge. And one of the Well, I was playing a lot of Path of Exile. There was a private server that I liked really well. It was really updated. It was close to the same patch level as the retail server. So it had a lot of the newer quality of life features, a lot of the new content, and I was having a lot of fun on it. And then all of a sudden, I was constantly overweight. I know. I am overweight. But in the game, I was constantly overweight. And I was looking, and my weight limit was really low. Like the day before, my weight limit was like 25,000, and now all of a sudden it's like 1,000. So I was trying to figure out what happened, and one of the admins told me that new players get free premium for like a week or two whenever they start playing on the server. And my premium had worn off. I was like, what? This super trucker behind me really, really badly wants to pass me. I got down to 60 miles an hour going up that last hill. This person has got out in the left lane and is acting a jackass. So they must be governed at 70. And they're mad because they can't pass me. They got close to me. And they sped through the construction and got right up on my ass. And now they can't pass me. And they're mad. They're slowing down and falling back in behind me. And they are tailgating the shit out of me. I hate it when people do this. Oh my goodness. This is a rough bridge. Well, the exit was okay. The entrance was really rough. It just dropped like 8 inches or something. As soon as you went from the road to the bridge, it was just this huge drop. Why do they do that? What the hell is wrong with people? So I asked the admin, I was like, well, is there some other way to get like the weight increase? Because like I can't do anything right now because like even with the weight increase where I had like 20 to 30,000 weight, I was having to go sell stuff every hour or so because you pick up so much crap on the private server. The drop rates are so high. And they were like, no, premium is the only thing, or You can buy pets that increase your weight by like 5,000 per pet. So you can have like 5 pets out at a time. So if you bought 5 of those pets, then that would give you the same weight benefit. But those cost real life money as well. And I'm like, so to play on your server, we have to pay a monthly subscription. And he got defensive about that. Started complaining about all his costs to run the server. I was like, all right, well, I'll go play on retail if I'm going to spend real life money to play I'm going to be forced to pay real life money to play the game. Like, not even the retail version of the game forces you to pay a monthly subscription. It just provides like a small bonus. So yeah, there's some really greedy private server people, and I try to avoid those types of private servers. There was another private server that I was playing on, another Black Desert Online server, and the issue I had with that server was that they increased the silver drops by so much that you were hitting hard caps. The client will only allow you to have like to transfer like 1 trillion silver at a time. And you were making like 30 trillion silver an hour or something like that whenever you go out grinding. So you'd come back to town and you would need to transfer like 60 trillion silver into your bank. And you would have to do it 1 trillion silver at a time. So you have to click on the silver, and instead of just transfer all, you would have to set a specific amount. Of like 1 trillion, and then transfer that. You do have to do that over and over and over again. Just for going out and playing for like 2 hours, you'd have to do like 40 to 60 transfers of 1 trillion to move all that money into your bank. And it got to the point where I was spending like 30, 40 minutes just sitting there transferring money whenever I'd play for a couple of hours. I was like, this is not fun. So I talked with the server admin. I was like, instead of increasing the silver drop rates, can you just go in and decrease the price of everything? Like right now, the silver drop rates are like 1,000 times normal. Can we just reduce the cost of everything by 1,000 times? And they were like, well, but it's been like this for so long that people have accumulated large amounts of money. So I can't change the system now. And I said, yes, you can. You can just reduce the drops by 1,000, reduce the price of everything, like divide the price of everything by 1,000. Or you can go in and just, there's not a whole lot of items in the game, so you can go in and just change individual items, item prices. And then as far as all the money people already have, just divide by 1,000. I don't know what kind of database you guys use, but there's like, you could do it with like a one-line SQL query. Just divide the amount of silver everyone currently has by 1,000. And people started freaking out. They're like, I've been playing on this server for 8 months and I've got 50, quintillion silver. And that's a stupid idea. I don't want to lose all my silver. I'm like, you're not losing your silver. We're just reducing everything by 1,000. So you're still going to have the exact same buying power. And they were just too stupid to comprehend that. So there were like 3 or 4 people that were really dumb that were like, no, this is a bad idea. And I'll quit the server if you do it. So I quit playing on the server because I got tired of dealing with that crap. And within a month of me quitting, like everybody had quit the server. I'm not saying I'm the reason why, but the server got down to where only like one person was playing on it, 1 or 2 people. And they ended up shutting down the server. Uh-oh, this super trucker's finally making it by. We're going up a steep grade, and I'm down to 63, and they're finally able to pass me. And I know that they're fuming right now because that day cab right there ran them into the back of me. They couldn't get out in the left lane at the beginning of the hill to pass me. I'm going to slow down. Even though we're about to go up more hill. I was about to get up to 70. But I'm going to go ahead and back off a little bit because I want to create space behind this person. And they're not being a dick and cutting me off. Are they trying to pass that other truck? Like, I don't think they're being nice by not moving over early. I think that they're trying to pass that other truck. This is just an incredibly aggressive driver that's governed at 70. And I think they're going to do the same shit to that truck that they did to me. They're just going to ride 5 feet off their bumper. I might actually try to get a spot at this Love's. Love's, I usually don't even try to get spots at Love's at night because Love's is the most overrun truck stop. It's like every trucker's favorite truck stop because of the reward program. And there's a lot of truckers out here with very shitty, like, flat rate fuel discounts. And Love's has usually the cheapest pump price, so a lot of people fuel at Love's because they have a cheap pump price. And they have the best reward program, so it's one of the most difficult places to find a parking spot. Oh my God, man, that was a hell of a bump right there. We went up and down and up and then back down. Oh my goodness. The road surface has changed back to this lumpy, bumpy bullshit. So we're going to have to slow back down to 65 because this is just beating the shit out of me. All right, we're not stopped at that Love's. They have a Subway. If they had a Carl's Jr., I might try to stop there. What the fuck is that noise? Is that coming from the radio? Good God, man, this is some rough fucking road. It's like they've put speed bumps through this thing. All right, I don't hear it anymore. I think it was the radio. There's like a high-pitched squealing noise. But yeah, they ended up launching a new server that was harder than the original server. And it failed miserably. Nobody wanted to play on that shit. It was really grindy, low rate. So they ended up shutting down that new server they launched. And then there was only one or two people playing on the other server. So they have decided to wipe the server and start all over with a brand new server. And they're going to run a newer version of the game. They were running a really old version of the game previously, so they're going to run a newer version this time. And they did a vote asking people what kind of launch that they wanted. They asked, Jesus, fuck, man, this road is so rough. I'm getting a headache from all of the slamming that's happening. It's like they put speed bumps in the road. You'll just go through sections of road where it's just like big ass bump, big ass bump, big ass bump, back to back to back. If I had really good shocks, it would probably absorb a lot of the bounce and I wouldn't be slamming down so hard. I want to get all of this suspension and steering stuff fixed on the truck. I would like to get the shocks replaced in Oklahoma City by the shop that, I do all my work with. That way I can not pay a crazy amount of labor cost, because TA wants to charge $65 per shock, and there's 8 shocks. So what is that? That's 130, 260, 390. Cop got himself a trucker. All right, guys, let's start all over again. So that's 130, 260, 390, 520. So that'd be $520 in labor, I think. Oh, my goodness. To replace all 8 shocks. That's a lot of labor cost for how easy it is to replace shocks. And then the shocks themselves, if I buy them myself directly from somewhere like Fleet Pride, then I can probably get them fairly cheap. If I bought them online, I could probably get them really cheap. Like at Love's, they charge like $80, $100 for a shock. Now it depends on the shock. Love's told me some of them are upwards of $200. But if Love's is charging $80 for the shock, then you can probably get it for 30 or 40 bucks. Wow, we've hit a smooth section of this road. All right, we got somebody up ahead with their 4-ways on. So anyway, they haven't given a lot of details on what exactly the new server is going to be like. I should have gotten out in the left lane before those 2 cars caught up with me. but I was being too nice. Texas, Texas, Texas. It seems like every damn car that I see has Texas plates. But from what little we know, they're supposed to give details soon about all the exact things with the server. It's supposed to be another high rate server like their original server was. You know, a lot of this bouncing around is forward backward. It's not just, up and down bouncing. It's like the tractor and trailer are fighting with each other. Goodness gracious. That was a hard bump. My goodness, I'm passing somebody and I'm only doing 65. Is this for real? Oklahoma plate. Well, looks like they're finally getting up to speed. They're going about the same speed as me now. All right, now they're pulling away. There's all kinds of fucking shit flying off that truck. They have a bunch of empty containers, like empty oil containers that just came flying out that I ran over one of them. Oil or coolant containers. I hope they were empty. I hope I didn't just hit a full fucking container of oil and that thing exploded underneath my truck. So I'm looking forward to playing on the server. They said it should be releasing any day now. Could have released today for all I know. And I love fresh starts. I love like the very beginning of a game because everything is an upgrade. You have tons and tons of fast progression. once you've been playing a game for a long time, then you don't really have a lot to look forward to. You know, your max level, you have almost the best gear in the game. You're just missing one or two small little upgrades you could get. You've done just about everything in the game. There's not a whole lot left to do. There are people that can play the same game for their whole life and not get bored. I'm not that type of person. The only reason I played Asheron's Call for so long, off and on, and all the other games that I play, is because I start over all the time. I'll go play on a new server, or they'll wipe the server or something like that, and I'll start over. A lot of people love, you know, getting everything absolutely perfect. You know, just sitting there spending months trying to get that one single item that they're missing. I cannot stand that crap. I need a constant feed of, you know, upgrades, of gains. I need to be constantly gaining. If I go a long period of time without making progress, I'll just get bored and quit. So I generally stop playing games once I get close to the end game. All right, 8 miles until we take the highway or the state road, which is a Shreveport bypass. We're going to take that around Shreveport and then get on to Interstate 49 from that. So yeah, I'm looking forward to hopping onto that server. But while I'm on this contract, I have almost no time to do anything like that. The only time I'll have anything to do, or any time, is if I get stuck waiting on an empty, or I get stuck waiting to unload, or waiting to load, or just stuck waiting on something, or I get a 34. But even then, whenever I get that kind of free time, I usually have a bunch of other stuff I need to do, or catch up on sleep, which is mainly what I do on my 34s, is I just sleep a lot. Oh, sweet. We're off of that road. I'm not going to bother speeding up to 70 now that we're on a newer, a different road surface that's not that speed bump. You know, you're just not constantly on speed bumps. I'm not going to bother getting up to 70 because in 4 miles we're going to exit and take a little Shreveport bypass. And this road isn't that amazing. And it looks like it's about to end. And we're going back to the speed bump style road. And I am getting like a really bad headache from all of the banging around. Still got 87 miles to go until I can get rid of this heavy ass trailer. You know, something else I was thinking of, it might be this particular style of trailer. I'm going to have to keep an eye on that to see if it might be this style of trailer, because one thing I've noticed about this particular trailer is that it sets way back on my truck.
In 2 miles, take exit 201 for Louisiana 31.
So it might just be that I have almost no weight on my steers, and this trailer sets further back than a normal trailer. Half a mile till my exit.
In half a mile, take exit 201 for Louisiana 3132 West for Dallas, Texarkana. Take exit 201, then you'll take the Louisiana 3132 West ramp to Dallas.
Doesn't have any lights on his pickup, so he's sticking his arm out the window to indicate turns and shit.
the Louisiana 3132 West ramp. Continue on Louisiana 3132 West for 8 miles.
Oh my fucking God, man. This road's even worse. Just speed bumps. I'm surprised my airbags haven't blown out. Jeez, this is some rough fucking road. I have got to be overweight. Their scale is fucking wrong. Because I've hauled several max weight loads, and it doesn't do anything like this. There's only been a couple of heavy loads that I've hauled that are supposedly the exact same weight as other loads. And I have my suspension just constantly slamming. This is I think the second load that I've hauled that's done this. And both of them have been live loads. Both of the live loads that I've hauled have been like this. Like, this is fucking crazy. My suspension is constantly slamming down to the bumpers. Every time I come by an on-ramp, there's like a pack of cars coming on. Looks like these guys are all going to make it in front of me good. I'm going to try to keep... I'm going to try to figure out if it is a certain trailer type that does this. There's something weird going on. I don't know if it's a specific trailer type or if the scales are wrong at these places that live load. I do think that the trailer I hauled, the last trailer I hauled that had this problem, was one of this style of trailer. But I cannot remember. I'm going to look at my paperwork and find out why. I remember what load it was. It was that load from Oven High. Where did I take that damn Oven High load? Oh, I took it to Sumter. It was that Oven High to Sumter load. I might be able to tell what kind of trailer it was by the trailer number. Or I might maybe have some video footage of it. From when I did the load. I might be able to go back and look through the video and... Why the hell do assholes pass me and then slow down in front of me? Oh my god, man! Fuck! Just slams so hard, the seat knocks the wind out of me. I'm only doing 55 miles an hour, and I had this jackass pass me, and she slowed down to 55 in front of me.
In half a mile, keep left to continue on I-220 East. Keep left to continue on I-220 East. Continue on I-220 East for 6 miles.
The place I'm delivering, I don't think they have a scale. If they do have a scale, I'm going to scale this shit. Oh my god, man. Fucking all kinds of shit just fell out of the top cabinets going over that bridge. Or whatever in the hell that was. The road looks like it's a good road, but it's got these sections where it's got like speed bumps in it that are crazy. Three miles till we get back on Interstate 49. Hopefully it's a different road surface. Oh, wow, a smooth bridge. Yay. It's a little bouncy, but it's not like full trampoline bouncy.
In 2 miles, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 6 for I-49 North toward Texarkana. In half a mile, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 6 for I-49 North toward Texarkana. Use the right 2 lanes to take exit 6.
All right, this one looks exactly the same as the one with speed bumps, except this one so far does not have any speed bumps. Which is nice because I'm planning on driving back down this road to Shreveport to get onto 20. So I don't have to go south of Shreveport on that shit-ass road we've been on up to this point. And this is smooth sailing. So setting the cruise back up at 70. It's not perfectly smooth, but at least it doesn't have speed bumps in it. So anyway, back to what I was saying earlier, talking about that game server. Is that person off the road? Okay, their trailer was off in the grass on the right shoulder. I don't know if they did that on purpose. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that server coming out. And I'll play it in what little free time I have. Carl's Jr. This could be the play right here. Exit 215 in Blanchard. Loves with a Carl's Jr. I haven't eaten Carl's Jr. in a long time. I really like Carl's Jr. Damn it, you know what I just thought of? They're going to be closed. And that parking lot is already full. 7:54 p.m. and that lot was packed. So yeah, Carl's Jr. will probably be closed by the time I get there. And they're not going to have a parking spot by the time I get there. Plus, I have tons of food in the truck that I need to eat. It's not going to last forever. I have all that sandwich material. And then I still have a bunch of the deli stuff I bought. The chicken. It's basically chicken breast, which is the worst meat possible. It's just really dry meat. I hate chicken breast. It's disgusting. But chicken breast, they've just taken this really dry chicken breast and chopped it into chunks and then breaded it and covered it in barbecue sauce, and it does not taste very good. But I bought it, so I'm going to eat it. I'm not a wasteful person. I can't stand to Like if something's just not edible, I won't eat it. Like if it's just really disgusting, I won't eat it. But if it just doesn't taste very good, but it's, it's okay, it's all right, I will force myself to eat it. Oh, fuck! Oh my god, that bridge connector was bad. It just dropped like 6-8 inches as soon as we got to the other side of the bridge. Just a massive drop. And I saw the drop and I was like, oh my god, I stood up in my seat so that it wouldn't hit so hard on my back. You know what it might be? It might be the type of cargo I'm hauling, because it is a black soot. So if I'm like in that situation right there, I'm coming to the edge of a bridge and then there's just an 8-inch drop, then what's happening is all of that black soot in the trailer is probably going airborne for a second, and then once the truck slams down on the ground, like a split second later, all that black soot, you know, 43,000 pounds of black soot is then slamming down in the trailer. So it's probably, when I'm going over these like speed bumps in the road, it's bouncing that black soot up into the air and then slamming down. Because I've never had anything like this happen before. Like this kind of slamming down on my suspension, I've never had this happen except hauling these damn carbon black loads, and only 2 of them. And both of them were live loads. Oh my fucking God, man. Jesus, that patch was rough. Oh my goodness. My head hurts from slamming so hard on these rough patches of road. I think this trailer is overloaded. This doesn't make any sense. I've hauled several max weight loads. Almost every loaded trailer I haul is around 43 to 44,000 pounds, which is what this one supposedly is. And I've only had like 2 loads that do this. I have never seen the shipping and receiving people at this Cooper Tire. This will be, I think, the 3rd time I've delivered to this Cooper Tire. The first time I sat around for like an hour and a half and no shipping and receiving person ever showed up. Somebody volunteered to come in on their lunch that was not in shipping and receiving, and they just signed they stamped the paperwork for me. They don't sign it, they just stamp it. And they told me, next time you come in here and there's nobody here, all you need to do is use this stamp to stamp it, and then just set our copy on the paperwork right there. Or not on the paperwork, just set our copy on the keyboard. That way they see it whenever they come back. So the shipping and receiving people at Cooper Tire I don't know what they do, but they don't do their job. They're never in the shipping and receiving office. And, oh, fuck, man. These damn bridge connectors. Looks like we're heading into some heavy rain. Which is going to suck because I'm going to have to do the drop and hook in heavy rain probably. But they basically trained all of the drivers to just stamp the stuff. That way they don't have to be in the shipping and receiving office. I don't know what they're doing or where they're doing it, but they're not in the shipping and receiving office doing their job. Yeah, it looks like it's about to get nasty. Some pretty bad weather. I feel like I've already passed this Dupree before. Maybe it's a different Dupree. Fucking rough ass bridge. Come on, let's get to Arkansas. Louisiana has some shit roads. Alright. I can see pretty far, which means that it's not raining very hard. It looks like the majority of the storm is to the right of me. Oh, that was a smooth bridge. I was sitting here bracing for impact. Oh, that was another fairly smooth bridge. Another fairly smooth. That's 3 in a row of smooth bridges. The middle one had one connector that was a little rough, but not too bad. This is a nice road right here. I don't know who the googly-eyed fucker was that was trying to measure straight lines back on the roads we've been driving on, but damn. "36 miles. Please, please be a light trailer. I am not in the mood to haul a max weight trailer that's going to be slamming my suspension all the way to South Carolina." This is a really nice road. There's rain to the left, rain to the right, and we appear to be just meandering through just a little gap. Oh my goodness, that was rough, but not super rough. I feel like I should be wearing like a mouthpiece, like a tooth guard, so I don't chip a tooth going over these damn big ass speed bumps on the interstate. Catching up with a slow four-wheeler. There's nobody behind me for about half a mile. Welcome to Arkansas. Please don't let the road go to shit. We finally have nice road in Louisiana.
Welcome to Arkansas.
All right, so far so good. Good road, good road. Hopefully we have good bridge connectors. It's not the greatest, but it's not horrible either. The road is not as smooth as the Louisiana road we were just on, but it's also doesn't have speed bumps in it, so it's good. We're good. Good road, good road. Arkansas's got a lot of money. There are a lot of big companies based out of Arkansas. I was sitting there going through them all one time. I can't remember any of them except Walmart right now. Walmart is one of the largest companies in the world based out of Arkansas. So Walmart's got the tax revenue to have good roads. Louisiana, oh my God, man, the roads in Louisiana are so fucking bad. I remember Pennsylvania used to have really, really, really bad roads. Last time I drove through Pennsylvania, their roads are pretty good. 20 years ago when I drove through Pennsylvania, it cost a lot of money in tolls. I remember I spent over $100 in tolls to drive across Pennsylvania 20 years ago, and like the road was so rough. There were huge potholes everywhere. You know, since I told them that Morrison, Tennessee was my favorite place to go, they haven't sent me there. I went there several times before I said anything, but after I said something, never been there since. That little mom and pop truck stop right there next to the tire plant is awesome. Yeah, this is nice. This is a nice road. So we've got to drop the trailer, do a drop and hook at Cooper Tire, and then drive like 3 miles across Texarkana to get to their drop yard or their transload facility. And there should be a trailer sitting there waiting on me. I just need to park this one next to that trailer, the empty that I pick up. Park it next to that trailer, grab it. The paperwork should be on the trailer. And then I can take off. Start making my way to South Carolina. Oh, fuck. I knew that was going to be rough the second I saw it, and then the front end of the truck just dropped. It's like, son of a... Like 6-8 inch drops on these bridge connectors are crazy. All right, now we're starting to get bouncy. Yeah, now this is becoming a rough road. I wish the people who did the last section of road were the ones who had done this one. This googly-eyed fucker is working on too much road. Looks straight to me. It's still lumpy and bumpy, but it's not so bad that it's like slamming the suspension down to the frame or to the bumpers. We're bouncing around a lot, though. Oh, that was a smooth bridge. I am trying to remember what kind of trailer that was at Ivanhoe. I remember I got there and I disconnected from the trailer because I had no idea that we did live loads. I thought everything was like drop and hook. Even if they loaded my trailer that I brought in, I thought that I dropped it. They loaded it and then they gave it back to me. Because that's what they do at other places. I had no idea that I was going to get live loaded like that. So I disconnected from it and then I reconnected back to it. There might be video footage of that trailer. Because if it's a specific type of trailer that does it, then I'll try to avoid that trailer type. Like, it doesn't matter when we're empty, but loaded. We've only got 12 miles left with this damn thing. Ugh. Rough connector. Not too bad, but it was rough. All right, let's check the news. It's not what I clicked on. Oh my God. Fucking shit. Just out of nowhere, we got some speed bumps in the damn road. All right, it's going to require too much reading. They just got clickbait headlines. Trump, the headline is Trump something. He talks about Iran's new stance on nuclear weapons. And he says that he gives pushback on the rumors about the payments to Iran. Supposedly, the rumors going around are that we're not only going to end sanctions on Iran, we're not only going to release their money that we've been like holding, that we basically stole from them. We're also going to pay like $300 billion in reparations. Like there's if all of that's true, then this is not a peace deal. These are terms of surrender to Iran. And people are really wanting to see what the terms of this deal are. Because Trump is making it out like it's the greatest deal in the history of deals, but it's not even a deal. It's just a memorandum of understanding. It's just like the basic framework to start talking about a deal. So, like, he's lying about that. And he's lied about almost everything up to this point, so I don't, like, I think a lot of people are very skeptical about this deal. The United States appears to be negotiating from a desperate position. So it's highly likely they've negotiated some really bad terms. But we'll see. I hope it's an awesome deal. I hope it's the greatest deal ever. I hope Trump's right that it's the greatest deal ever. Even though it's not really a deal, it's just a basic framework to move forward to the next step in negotiations. fuck. That was a big bump. All right, 6.5 miles to go. Texarkana, next 6 exits.
In half a mile, keep right to stay on I-49 North. Follow signs for Little Rock, Arkansas 549 North. Keep right to stay on I-49 North.
50-mile-per-hour exit.
Continue on I-49 North for 3 miles.
Google is giving me an orange ETA that there is a slowdown ahead. So far, this is not a 50-mile-per-hour exit. Right lane ends. And I've got a truck that flew up on me. That was not a 50-mile-per-hour exit. I could have taken that thing at 70. Oh, sweet. The truck passing me jumped all the way over to the left lane because they saw that my lane is going exit only. So we have a good driver up here driving this A1 truck.
US 82, 9th Street and 19th Street.
All right, exit 32. Should be able to see the tire plant on the right. Before the exit. And there it is.
In half a mile, take exit 32 for US 82, 9th Street toward 19th Street. Take exit 32.
.35-mile-per-hour exit.
At the next light, turn right. At the light, turn right onto US 82 East, East 9th Street.
Yay! Light turned green for me.
At the next light, turn right.
This place is pretty easy to get in and out of. Where is that truck parked at? Are they after the light? Yeah, they're after the light.
At the light, turn right onto Cooper Tire Road.
Look at this jackass. That is not a passing area. This special little snowflake. Alright, let's pull over here and make our phone call. Alright, I'm going to pause this while I make the phone call in case I have to give out personal info. Alright, they didn't ask for any info. They just told me you can come on in. Alright, there's nobody coming. I think they want me to come inside. All right, so I don't have to go to shipping and receiving. They said that I don't have to do that at night. They signed for it here at the gate. Well, that's cool. That saves me a lot of driving around here. Because normally what I have to do is I have to drive all the way to the shipping and receiving, which is a decent drive to the other side of the plant, get it stamped, and then come all the way back over here and drive over here to the drop lot, drop the loaded, then grab the empty. I don't know why they have the stop sign after the crosswalk. But hey, man, I'm going to follow the sign. I remember the first time I came here, when I was heading down here, it looks like it's a split road. You know, one direction goes this way, one direction goes the other way. And I asked the security person before I went down the road, because this road looks really narrow. It doesn't look like two vehicles can fit on this road. It looks like it's designed for like single lane. And I asked the security person, like, do I go down this road right here or that road right over there? And she said, oh, that over there. And she did not understand what I was asking. And I drove down that road on the right, and it was like a parking lot that I could not get out of. I had to back all the way out of the damn thing. Oh my goodness, these are some fucking monster potholes. Alright. I guess he's going to stay and watch. Alright, I can't see if I'm lined up. I gotta go check. Nope. I'm too far back. Son of a bitch. Alright, I'm gonna have to redo this whole fucking thing. Man, I'm feeling like so bad right now. Feeling like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I had a really bad setup on this, and now I'm trying to fix a bad setup. And usually what you want to do when you have a bad setup is just completely redo everything. This is really tight, but I think I'm perfect. But let me get out and look, because sometimes these trailers will be so close you can't even fit a trailer in between them. Alright, so I'm about as perfect as I can be, and it is tight. I'm just going to double check my blind side just to make sure. I want to hit a fucking trailer, ruin my whole night. Alright, we're good. We got about 1.5 feet of clearance. And we got about 1.5 feet on this side as well. So, we're good. Now when you're this close, you have to be really, really, really careful with trailer angles. So I'm going to try and straighten out, because if I keep backing, then I'm going to push the front of my trailer toward the blind side trailer, and I might hit the side of my trailer on the corner of it. We're straight in right now. It's a straight back right now. Alright, I had a really bad setup, but we got it in there now. And I don't feel bad about looking like a rookie in front of anybody, honestly. But especially somebody driving a Hostler. Because Hostlers are so easy to back in. They have a really tight turning radius. They're much smaller. All right, I need to come back about 1.5 feet for the landing gears to be on the concrete. All right, we should be good right there. All right, I'm going to pause this while I go disconnect. All right, we're done with this heavy fucker. Now let's go see if they got an empty. I didn't even bother looking at their empty line. The empty carbon trailers are usually right at the very entrance on the west side, or as you're coming in, they're on the left, right at the very entrance. There's some big potholes. But they can be anywhere on this row right here that I'm facing. Containers, containers, and more containers. All right, there is a volume carbon black trailer. There's another volume. And we've made it to the big ass ponds. There's another volume. There's a TSD. I'm only going to be driving this trailer for like 3 miles. I'm not too concerned about what trailer I get. I can't see what I'm backing into. Oh, sweet. I managed to get it lined up almost perfect. Alright, this does not feel empty. Before I latch onto it, I'm going to go slap the side of it. Sure we get it neutral. Get my gloves on. Well, it's empty. Let's go ahead and latch on. Stepped in a puddle of watery black soot. Alright, we're latched in. I need to put batteries in my you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and do that right now. My headlamp. I just put brand new batteries in it not long ago. And sometimes whenever I put the headlamp in the door panel where I put it, whenever I set it down, it'll trigger the damn light. And I won't even notice it. Alright, let's find the AAA batteries. AA. Where the hell are the AAAs? It's 9 volts. There they are. They're hiding way up in the front. I forget how many it takes. I think it takes 3 damn batteries for that. I keep quite a few batteries. This is a 48 pack. It doesn't have all 48 in there right now. I kept some of them at the house and I've used some of them. But I have a lot of AA's, and the 9 volts are probably not any damn good, and I can't remember anything I use 9 volts for anymore. I think whatever it was that I used to use 9 volts for, I got tired of it, because 9 volt batteries don't last for shit. And most of the 9 volt batteries I buy, they're bad by the time I need to use them. I don't know why they suck so bad. All right, all right, all right. Okay, so maybe the batteries weren't bad. Oh, there it just came on. I was pressing the button and pressing the button and pressing the button. I wasn't doing anything. And then all of a sudden it just shines really bright in my eyes. All right, I'm going to pause this while I go hook up. All right. Now we head over to the drop yard. I've done switched my load on the ELD to an empty load. Done my pre-trip and post-trip on both trailers.
Turn left.
So now, get out of here and drive across town. Drop this trailer and grab a loaded. Got somebody sitting over there, taking a break. Looks like it.
In 600 feet, turn left onto Washington Street. Turn left onto Washington Street.
So most trucks, they have to stop here. And they have to wait on security. Good to go? So the landing gear on this trailer is a little bit jacked up. Once you get it close to the ground, when I say close, I mean like about 6 to 8 inches from the ground, which is not very close, high gear stops working. It locks up, and you have to use low gear. I'm hoping that it doesn't do that whenever I'm dropping the trailer, because whoever dropped the trailer just left the trailer like way off the damn ground. They didn't roll the landing gear all the way down because they didn't want to sit there and deal with, cranking in low gear. Low gear is slow. It could take you an hour to fully crank a landing gear in low gear. That's a hell of a workout. Oh, this is so much smoother without that heavy ass load. Feel like I'm just coasting. (9:41 p.m.) Should be a pretty easy drive through Texarkana. 4.6 miles. No truck turnarounds at the fire station. Well, what the hell, man? Why do people gotta be so racist?
At the next light, turn left.
Okay.
At the light, turn left onto East 9th Street.
Alright, light, go ahead and turn red. I'm here. Damn, it's gonna stay green for me? Alright, let's swing out. Oh, it's gonna turn yellow just as soon as I get into the intersection. I'll probably come out the exact same way I came in because I need to hop on 49 South right there. Speed limit is 45, we're doing 34. Feels like a good speed to me. 13 feet 10 inches ahead. Razorback Stadium that way? What? Must be a high school. Ed Worrell Memorial Park. Must be like some school, middle school, high school football stadium or something. Damn it. One mile until I make a right on Texas Boulevard. I've got 2.2 miles until I get there. Looked for a second like this lane was going exit only. And fuck, man. Every fucking light. ABS is not working on this damn trailer.
Welcome to Texas.
Welcome to
Turn
Texas.
right onto Texas Boulevard.
Alright, I need to make a right turn. I don't want to be in the right lane, but we're going to get over here. I think it's this light right here. Texas Boulevard, yep.
At the light, turn right onto Texas Boulevard.
Sweet, nobody coming. I got like all the lanes across all the roads. We're using them all. We're swinging the wide.
In half a mile, take a slight right to stay on Texas Boulevard. Take a slight right to stay on Texas Boulevard.
Oh, shit.
At the next light, turn left.
That's the reason signals are good. That person just stopped in the road. I didn't know what in the hell they were doing. So then they just turned their right turn signal on and let me know they needed to get over to make a right turn. So then I put my left turn signal on to let them know that I need to get over to the left lane.
At the light, turn left onto West 24th Street.
This is a damn residential we're going down into.
Your destination will be on the right.
City maintenance begins. Oversized loads require city permit. We got a train sitting on the tracks. Yay! Well, I'm gonna go into the sleeper to save my time. And I have 5 hours and 5 minutes of 14-hour clock and 11 hours, or not 11 hours, I have 4 hours and 25 minutes of my drive time. So I'm still not running up against my 14-hour clock quite yet. Let's try to figure out where we're going to go after this. That's only 41 miles away. I have 3 hours and 43 minutes left on my current clock. I'd have to take a 30-minute break to use all 4 hours and 25 minutes. And that would put me up against my 14-hour clock. You know what? I would prefer to start tomorrow on the other side of Shreveport. How long is this train going to sit here? All right, so it's 829 miles. So in order to do it in 2 drive shifts, I need to do about 129 miles in this drive shift. No, that would only get it down to 700 miles. I need to do like 229 miles. That's almost 4 hours. I can't do that many miles in this drive shift. This drive shift is fucked. So it's going to be 3 drive shifts to get there. As much as I would like to start on the other side of Shreveport, I-20 is a much busier interstate. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Yeah, as much as I want to make it to the other side of Shreveport, just parking is going to be a nightmare. I found a little mom and pop truck stop, and I was like, "Oh, that's a little out of the way place, and nobody's going to be at." And it's paid parking. Every other truck stop I found, you know, east of Shreveport within a decent range, is either one of the majors, which you're not going to find a parking spot at a major between 10 p.m. and 2 a.m. Well, you shouldn't count on it. I mean, you might. Um, and then the mom and pop truck stops are all like paid parking and stuff like that. All right, there are four wheelers that were hanging out behind me, and they're turning around and leaving. It's not really an option for me. I'm not gonna back a mile down the road. All right, I'm gonna pause this, and I'm gonna drink a glass of milk and eat some cookies and milk while I sit here. Be back in a minute. It is what time is it? 10:12 p.m. All right, I've been here for an hour. It's 10:53 p.m. and I am gonna back out of here because I don't have any idea how long. Like, this could be something that happens every night, all night long, for all I know. So I just finished going and looking behind me and making sure that there was No one like parked behind me with their headlights off. And now I'm just backing down the road. And my plan is to back down a side street and turn around and go around this. There's almost no traffic down this road, so there are alternate routes.
Turn right onto Spruce Street.
So this might possibly be like a place where the train just stops and sits all night long.
Turn right onto Spruce Street. Then at the next stop sign, you'll turn left.
All right. What are you doing, jackass? Some asshole is just not fucking stopping. Fucking kids. Can't you see that I'm backing down this damn road? Some carload of kids. All right, let me see if I can get back out in front of the trailer here, or if I have to redo this whole thing. Yeah. I can actually pull forward a little bit because I can start cutting it. Into the intersection here. All right. Now, just gonna back up a little bit.
Head north on Spruce Street, then make a U-turn. At the stop sign, turn right onto Richmond Road.
All right.
At the next light, turn right.
All right, we got turned around. Let's roll the window up. Let's go down this way.
At the light, turn right onto Texas Boulevard. Then after Aaron's Rent to Own, you'll turn right.
I'm gonna swing way out here because that curb right there is basically a 90. I'm pulling out of a narrow.
Aaron's rent to own. Turn right onto West 23rd Street.
I think going
Then at the
forward,
next stop sign, you'll turn
I'm
right.
just always going to enter from this direction, so I don't have to deal with that bullshit.
Make a U-turn at Soundtown Inc., then turn left onto West 24th Street. Make a U-turn. Turn right onto West 21st Street. Then at the next stop sign, you'll turn right. Turn right onto West 20th Street. Then at the next stop sign, you'll turn right. Turn right onto US 82 West. Then you'll take your first right onto Maple Street.
Oh my god.
Turn right onto Maple Street.
This is an impossible fucking turn. In a truck. Alright, I'm going. Sorry. I'm out in the damn roadway as it is. Why are all these lights yellow and red flashing?
Turn right onto Taylor Street.
I fucking hate this transload facility. This is the trucks. You should not have a truck terminal in an area like this. Come on, four-wheelers, get the fuck around me. Got two more four-wheelers that are just loitering around me. Come on. I'm going 18 fucking miles an hour in a 40, and
right
you are
Taylor
just
Street.
loitering next to me.
At the next light, turn right. At the light, turn right onto Summerhill Road.
All right, dumbasses, you have a yellow. Cross traffic has a red. You are not supposed to be stopping. You're supposed to be going. And I think we have a bunch of people
Turn right.
that are either extremely low IQ or they're inebriated. This looks like a very ghetto area. Cop got a whole bunch of people pulled over.
At the light, turn right onto Richmond Road.
The car behind me has an extremely loud radio.
In 1,000 feet, your destination will be on the left.
Yeah, I fucking hate coming to this terminal. There should not be a truck terminal down this damn road. Alright, I think this is it. Yeah, this is the entrance right here.
At the stop sign, turn left into the parking lot, then make a U-turn.
I just barely squeezed through there. Big ass bump. You better know where you're going in here. This is some single lane windy shit. If you have to back out of this, that would suck. Shit, there's a truck in here. Damn it, this is gonna make it a pain in the ass. The fuck are you doing in here, bro? Alright, looks like he might be pulled far enough forward where it's not gonna be a problem. Where in the shit is my trailer at? I expected it to be right here where I'm parking this trailer. So I'm a little bit pissed off right now because the only trailer here is the one that asshole's hooked up to. Alright, so I'm gonna switch over to the sleeper berth and I'm going to put on my headlamp and go walk around. Be back in a minute. Alright, so that's my trailer that other driver's hooked up to. It's my load going to Trenton, South Carolina. Caitlin's not answering her phone. She's asleep. And I wasn't going to knock on the door because I thought the driver was asleep. But then I saw that there was a TV on in there. So I tapped on the door. And I said, hey, what's going on with this trailer? I think you have my load. And she got really defensive and told me that Roxanne assigned it to her earlier today and it's her load and that I'm going to have to figure out something else and I'll have to wait till tomorrow. And then she just shut the door on me or rolled up the window on me. So, yeah, just mean old woman that we had another miscommunication, and now I'm just going to have to sit here overnight. I'm fucking mad right now. Because basically, this entire short little Texarkana load that I did for them was a favor to do this short little load that pays me almost nothing in exchange for that load right there. That was what I was supposed to get. Like, you know, hey, they asked me, hey, would you mind doing this, you know, short little Texarkana load? And then you can do a drop and hook at the transload facility and take off over to South Carolina with this load. I said, whatever you guys need. And I have given them several updates throughout the day today. I texted Caitlin and I told her that I'm not going to... I said, let me read off the fucking text. They are still loading me. I will not arrive to the transload before they go home for the day. Will they leave the paperwork on the trailer? Yes, sir. Trailer's loaded and ready for you. That's the message that I sent at 12:15 p.m. today. And when I got here, I sent this message. I don't see a trailer at the transload facility. The only trailer here is hooked up to a TSD truck. Looks like the driver's asleep. I guess I'll camp out here for the night. I knocked on the door and the TSD driver told me that Roxanne assigned the load to her earlier today and then I'll just have to wait and get another load tomorrow. She has a load I was supposed to pick up going to Trenton. So, I'm furious right now. And Caitlin told me that she's on call 24/7, so she didn't respond to my text messages, so I called her and she didn't answer the fucking phone. So, I guess she's asleep or having sex or, you know, I don't know if she's going to call me back or what the deal is, but I don't know. I'm done for the day. Just going to have to sit here in Texarkana at this damn transload facility all night long. And then tomorrow, who knows what I'm going to end up doing. I might not even be picking up a load from this location. They might send me back down to the New Orleans area to pick up another load. I'm getting tired of this shit. I really hate running like a company driver. It's one of the reasons that I became an owner-operator, because I made a list of reasons why I hated trucking 20 years ago, and then I came up with a list of things that I needed to do so that I would not hate trucking when I got back into trucking. And one of those things was I wanted to self-dispatch. I didn't want to deal with this kind of stupid bullshit. I didn't want to deal with dispatchers and support personnel that are a bunch of fuck-ups. So, yeah, I guess I'm going to go. I don't know what I'm going to fucking do. Go try to get a nap, try to sleep or something. Because shit ain't happening until 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. I made almost no money today. I drove like 300 miles today at $2.38 a mile. Let's figure this out. That's $714 today. $714, and a large chunk of that's going to fuel. Let's figure out how much of that's going to fuel. I'm getting roughly about 5 miles per gallon when I'm loaded, and I was loaded all day today. So that would be 60 gallons of fuel at roughly somewhere in the ballpark of $4 a gallon. That's 240. So 714 minus 240 equals $474. I made about $474 today. Working from 7 a.m. until roughly 11 p.m. It's 11:24 p.m. right now. So what is that? That's 12 plus 4, 16-hour day. For $474 after fuel cost. I still have other expenses that come out of that. That is absolutely horrible. Absolutely horrible. I am quite pissed off right now. I am really frustrated. Yeah, I'm really frustrated. I'm in such a bad mood right now. I'm in the kind of mood where I'm just wanting to tell him to just get me a load to the house. I'm done with this shit. Anyway, let's end the video. And what's my cell signal like here? Oh, I have a full bar. So, well, close. 3/4 of a bar. So the cell signal is pretty good here. So I guess I'll watch a movie or something. All right. Good night. Bye.